Hello, chat. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, hi, hi. I hope you guys have had a lovely day, a lovely time, a good night, a good day, whatever it is for you. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you so much, UA, for the resub. Also, 15 months. That is crazy. I have so many long subs now. Like, it's wild that y'all have stuck around that long. That's crazy. That is insane. It's crazy. But hi! Hi, hi, hi. Today, we are finishing Beacon Pines. It's gonna be a long stream. I think I have 3 or 4 hours left. So, buckle in. Also, no little guys today. Just because I think that they're a little bit distracting when we're playing, like, story games. I feel like if they're running around at the bottom of the screen, it, like, makes it harder to, like, focus on the story, if that makes sense. Maybe it's just my ADD, but, you have a new VTuber? I do, my little guy. Oh, hydrate, will do. Thank you. But they will be back the next time we play a more chill game. Like, Minecraft or do an art stream or whatever. So worry not. Yo, Silver, 1 year! Let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you guys can't hear the game. 1 second. Hold. 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 I don't know why it does this every time. There we go. Ooh, a hype train is close. That's pretty cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this could not be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it tons.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
What? Sorry, I got an Xbox alert that, like, distracted me. Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. But... okay. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed. Of course it is! Oh my god! Dude! Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made these notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here! Writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. Disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
Silly little reminder that they don't know what Mr. Nuncreed is. That's true! That's true. They don't know that, like, what he's doing behind the scenes at this point. I have to go? No! No! It's okay. It's okay. There's always the VOD. There's always the VOD. I'm glad you were here for a minute. I left when they were meeting Rollo's sister. Oh, you've missed so much. You have missed so much. That's where it ends.
What? There has to be more!
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luke, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see?
What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Ooh. Poor kid.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe.
Don't be ridiculous.
Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them.
Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle.
My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks.
Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out.
Mr. Care has a bullseye. That can't be a good sign. The killer has chosen her next victim! Oh, thank you for the follow! Thank you.
We don't know what any of this means.
Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Good God. Good morning, hi!
Hi.
There's 13 endings?! Okay, well, we've gotten 2. There's only one true ending. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, stop telling me things. I don't want to hear. No more. What do we have here?
Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars?
Oh my god, the jams are bombs. Guys, it wasn't jam. It's explosives. Oh my god, Grandma's making bombs. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Gran making? Oh, hey, new charm.
Hey. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs.
Well,
right?
only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Rolo. Rolo, please. Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. Oh my god, he ate it. And... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ooh. Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
This is giving SpongeBob Pie Bomb episode vibes.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli.
A Grand Jam Graham?
It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go.
Aw, man, are they doing a heist?
Whatever it is, it can't be good.
So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Ooh.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Music? Hello? Cool. This looks like a treasure map.
Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo.
Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Whopper, Whopper, Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Fringle, pieces, perfect toppers. That audio has been stuck in my head for like a week. It's just lurking in the back of my mind at all times. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square.
That's the fountain in the middle of town.
What a weird place to hide treasure. So anyone remember the festival that was organized around the town square? Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. Oh, good God. So, it's not hiding treasure. Real bummer.
Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month?
The festival. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. I love him. I love him. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. I've seen this before, and I didn't like the ending.
Not if we stop her.
What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that?
No, I heard it too. I can't escape it. I know. I was debating. I was like, do I want to? Let me leave. I'm rattling the bars of my cage. Let me go. No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs.
Shh! Quiet! Hit the lights!
Beck
God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God.
and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh no.
Hello. Hi.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed
I've seen this before, town vote. You know what? Fair. Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Hello. Don't!
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
Oh god damn it.
He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Rollo! Oh fuck's sake. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
I was gonna say! Oh my god!
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Ooh.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic...
I get the
cop,
feeling I'm missing a
chill
charm I should
cop
have.
interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly. I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake.
Luca? What's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down?
No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled.
Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement?
I'm here to help, of course.
Help with what? What's my gran up to?
If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you.
How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Oh, Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah?
So why would I turn my back on your family now?
It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird.
Sorry, chat, 1 second. Woo! Man. Ugh. I'm good. Okay.
All this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town? Archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes?
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives?
I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Mm.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's good, lad. This'll all make sense in time. Oh, he's about to book it. He's about to book it.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
See? This town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A house that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Okay, that was kind of clever. Son of a...
Darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here. Oh?
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down here and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh?
Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped.
Aw. Evan! Hi!
The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Damn. Okay, I don't have any other... Oh, wow, we gotta go, like, way back. The sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I hope you are as well. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Oh. Luca's face. You gotta recalculate those odds?
Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold!
Oh, we're not going to meet Rollo this time.
Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your grand on the phone.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
In the meantime, you two hold tight.
She's not gonna answer. She's not gonna answer. She's not gonna answer. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes.
Mind if I poke around?
Be my guest. Okay.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Oh. Pungent.
He flipped open
Ugh.
the attached card.
Happy trails from Coast Walker and all the Fairview Condors.
Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh?
Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school?
Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both.
So you've moved a lot?
Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. It's always a better job somewhere else. Aw, poor kid.
These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water.
That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared.
Well, you cared enough to keep them is all.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse.
Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes.
She seems pretty awesome.
She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this.
Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static.
Oh, shucks.
I love the vocabulary that Luca has. Like who says aw shucks? That's just I don't know, it's endearing.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it?
Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on
That's
his cutter and gave a nervous
actually
laugh.
kind of cool. It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
Aw. You think it's weird, don't you?
A little. But weird can be cool.
Luca, can I ask you something?
Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt?
I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected.
Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Oh.
Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes.
That's not what she means. That's not what she means, Luca. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want?
Hi, Sci-Fi! Hi. It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at
a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that?
I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself.
Wow, that is actually that's wisdom right there.
If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop.
So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do?
Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town.
Whoa. Let me try.
Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
This is good. This is good shit. This is good shit. This is good.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There.
Wow. I actually feel a lot better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again.
Sure. I'll walk you out. Damn, dude.
See you and Rolo at the festival?
Ha ha ha! The festival! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! The festival! Yeah! Ha ha!
Sounds good.
Luca. Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Man!
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue.
Yeah, at the festival.
The
Reef.
smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo.
Man.
But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Sense of foreboding that the player feels versus the obliviousness. Yeah, no, it's... Ugh. Alright, off we go.
Oh. Dawn?
What's up?
Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Well, like what? Documents stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats.
Oh! Oh, no, oh.
That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
Damn, okay.
I'd rather not to the alley. I need to get to the treehouse.
Maybe I want to explore. Okay. You're still out here? Hello?
He met his old friend's eyes. Was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger.
Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Oh, I get the feeling that Rolo is gonna be a little upset once we make it to the treehouse.
Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir.
Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed. Wow, I can talk. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule.
Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided. Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits! Hey, thank you for the follow. Mushroom! Yo! Yo, another shroom. Let's go. Damn. This is a bad boss, no kidding. Rolo! Are you still up there? Love your username, you too. I like yous too. I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in a stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home! What? The storm got bad, and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house, and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Well. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. You took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
Ooh.
Both boys were now shouting.
The drama! The drama! Oh my god! It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass! I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made! Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. Ooh. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, but at least my Pa is still around. Oh! Oh, damn! Rolo, Jesus!
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo.
God damn! Yeah, we caught up. I'd say we caught up. You can't get in bed? Jazz. Oh.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh. Oh. Rolo. What a jerk! Call me a bad friend? Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family.
Oh.
Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends.
No. No. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why your entire name got censored, but thank you. Oh, the way he just flops face down! Luca! Buddy! Oh. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright?
I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet.
Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things.
Okay.
I'll be back later to check in.
Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Poor kid.
That Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Oh, I could just get right back in bed.
Luca?
I see you didn't eat your oatmeal.
Wasn't hungry.
Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too.
Thanks.
Rolo came by.
What did he say?
He wanted to talk to you.
What did you say?
I told him you weren't feeling well.
Good.
So your plan is to just sit in your room all day?
Pretty much.
Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good.
Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out.
Poor kid.
Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Oh god, that's such a mood. That's such a mood. Oh my god.
Never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
Wait. Wait.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Aww.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Aww.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Oh, the festival's going on. Uh-oh.
He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
I love how they use the narration function with the journal. Yeah, it's really cool.
Expanse.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire.
Hello? Is he dead? What the fuck?
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
What? 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 What?
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable.
Y'all chill. Listen, what am I supposed to think?
It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Oh.
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
Ooh.
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames.
Oh, it's not Among Us, it's domestic terrorism, Sag! That's such a message! That's such a chat message!
They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us.
Oh.
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
Do you have a quote command? Yes, we do have a quote book. That is quote book worthy.
A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
Oh.
The sensation was oddly familiar. As if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror.
Huh?
The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once.
Oh.
He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path.
Oh. Oh, now I get it. Now I understand. Oh.
This is the end of one of your paths, son.
Oh, shit.
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom?
No, dear. What the fuck was that? We're just moving on? Sure.
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes.
This won't have significance, uh-huh. Yep.
The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about, doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. Oh. He said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad.
Hmm? And did you mean any of the things you said to him?
No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments, and accept them in their worst.
Aww.
Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today.
The festival. You don't want to miss that, do you? No, Grandma, I don't want to miss the festival. Definitely not. There's nothing wrong with the festival. The festival's going to be a good time for everyone. Yeah! Yeah!
I guess not.
Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize.
But he's the one that...
What did I just say?
I am a corn dog.
That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I wonder what that business is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch.
All right.
I love you, Luca.
Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Chat, I'm scared.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
Oh, alright. Bye-bye, Sci-Fi. Bye-bye.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Oh, God. Wait, can we, like... Oh, we can. Hi. Alright. I need a drink, but I don't want to miss what's coming. Why would you say that? What does that mean? Alright, you know what? Everyone, because... Yeah, my drink's about empty too. Really quick drink break, okay? Everyone take a drink break, and then we'll come back. Okay, I'm back. I will wait a couple moments so that everyone else has a chance to get back. Whee! Chatters, I hope you've had a good day. I hope you're having a lovely time. Listen to Shroombot, take care of yourselves. Okay. I think I've stalled long enough. Because I'm assuming whatever is going to happen isn't going to happen right away. So. Oh. There you are! Luca. Rowan wanted me to tell you something.
What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. Be brave, go somewhere quiet. Aww. Today was honestly really bad. I woke up to nasty acid reflux episode that made me stay home, but I'm mostly better now. Dude, I feel you. That sucked.
Roxy, I don't...
It's a riddle, Luca. Your little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. I don't know how I feel about, like... I don't know how I feel about everyone telling Luca to quash his own feelings. That feels a little, like... I don't know. I don't like that. Like, Luca should be allowed to be upset, you know? Okay, so the riddle, I'm pretty sure, is leading to the library. I kind of want to talk to everyone first, though. Unique New York. Unique New York.
Huh?
Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up your old gab box.
You nervous?
Oh, heavens, no.
Well, break a leg.
Give me... what the hell did that say? Give me the gift of a good grip sock? Is that what that said?
How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuve? Exuve.
They're all thinking what happened was a childish fight, but in reality... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get that, like, they need to move on and, like, make up, but... Like, Luca should have a chance to have his feelings heard, too. It feels weird to tell him to just, like, smush it. And I don't think that that's, like, bad on behalf of, like, the game. I think that that's just the characters being rude.
It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it.
I have bad feelings about that. I mean, the game has made it repeatedly clear that adults as a whole look down on Luca. Yeah. No, that's why I said I don't think it's, like, bad on part of the game. It's just bad on part of the characters. Hi, Becky!
Hi.
Welcome to our festival! Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kier's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Yeah, I'm sure I don't. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival.
Totally.
Town's still falling apart, weather's still cruddy. The season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's.
You said it.
No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that.
Exactly. But lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty.
Bits.
I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all.
I mean... I can understand. Oh, I can't talk to this clipboard. Why those animals kinda... Stop! Stop.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Jeff?
Hey, Jeff. Everything alright?
Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Man. That chat message took me so off guard! Hello? 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 Holy shit! Sorry! I just like... Oh my god! I'm fine. I'm good. I'm getting timed out. You can't time me out. I'm on. Okay, I can't actually time you out, but you can spend 5 minutes not speaking. I'm sorry. The people have spoken. Ain't moving. Becky. Justice for Becky? No.
time.
Yeah. Oh. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Unexplained sound once again noted.
Okay, what is with the clipboards are clones, right? Like they're all clones of each other, 100%. There we go.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Huh. Interesting. Oh my god, there's another one!
A most welcoming of welcomes.
Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve.
Nope.
Oh, you don't have anything to say, huh?
Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books.
Luca.
Backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there?
Books. That's cute. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest.
I have my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party.
I fear. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed.
Oh.
Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for?
It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy.
This isn't going to harm Mr. Care, is it?
All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family.
Ooh. The lesbians, let's say hi to the lesbians.
Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything.
Am I missing something? Okay. Library.
Library. Somewhere quiet.
Yep. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at riddles.
Hey, Luca!
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you! Bravo on deciphering the first riddle!
That's so cute. I love this little penguin.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On Planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
Okay, so we need the 5th issue of the thing. Is that over
There
here?
were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
I'm not fooling anyone.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. How did I do that? There we go.
Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right. Sorry.
Luca grabbed the Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one.
Not this one.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
Oh, wait. Okay, hang on.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
No, not issue 4.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
There we go. That's the one.
Ah, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he flipped the book under the purple light, 2 words.
Yo.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash.
Aww. Rolo.
Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grit.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Griff. In. Grub. Cart. Griffin.
Oh, that's what they were talking about. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. They didn't know that Luca hadn't made it to that hint yet. Aw.
Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato.
An entire Halloween haul for a single light bulb. I know. Jeff was like, nah, you're gonna give me all of it. Okay, snack stand. I'm free.
Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it?
Bought and paid for. Enjoy.
I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yeah. It's cold.
Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Becky, you're totally fine, Yui, don't worry. As sports you're struggling a little bit. Rolo wanted to be sure to give you that one specifically.
Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
What? Silver! Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you.
Oh, come on!
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing.
This is cute. Rolo is trying so hard. Now we go see the lesbians. Here you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade.
Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun.
Fine. Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings.
See? That wasn't so hard.
That feels cheapened somehow.
I think it's sweet.
He. Good luck, Luca. Wait, what the hell was I... Hang on. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. What has... Wait, oh! Oh my god, I'm stupid. Hi, Rollo.
Hey.
Hey. You find the comic book?
Yeah.
You got the corn dog?
Yeah.
Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aww. See, Rollo actually understands the gravity of what he said. Like, the adults all brushed it off. Rollo is the only one who's like, yeah, that was fucked up, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like...
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad.
Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out.
Rollo.
Still my turn. To be fair, I don't think the adults knew Rollo said. No, they didn't know, but they could have, like... I feel like if it was something bad enough to make Luca, like, literally just lay around and not eat all day, then maybe someone should have been like, what did he even say? You know? Like they could have asked. The point is that they automatically assumed it was just silly, like, kids fighting and not, you know, something more serious. Have to go honk you. Alrighty, good night, good night. Also, hi, Astro, I'm sorry. I kept getting distracted. Hi. Hi. I'm glad that, you did dance good. Yeah. Okay. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish. Wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. See, he is like... This is a mature response. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as
Aww.
Rollo, I don't deserve you.
I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some info about your mom.
Snoop where?
We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Yeah, that's a brilliant idea. That definitely won't end in any sort of disaster. Nope. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down?
What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us.
Really?
Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day.
You know?
Huh? I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC and Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect.
Okay, good. They're gonna be at the treehouse. Yep.
Oh, the way he bounces with the balloons! Look at him go! Oh, little guy!
Oh, hello?
Did you hear? After Mr. Care gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual Biggest Catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in.
Yeah, a boot shoe-in.
Good luck!
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Guys. Guys, I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you.
No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Dude!
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
She's gonna fucking die.
God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
What do I do with that?
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Maybe later.
Sure, whatever you want. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I am so filled with anxiety. There is, like... I'm so on edge.
You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize.
I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this is the best way I can make sure you still had a good time without me.
Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice?
We can still go.
Nah, this is fine.
Well, there's always next year.
Uh-huh! Uh-huh!
Yeah! Always next year!
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Ah! 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 They're with the bombs! They're with the bombs! Ah!
Huh? What was that?
Oh man, we missed the fight. Yep!
It was not fireworks.
Yep, fireworks! Yep!
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
I swear to fucking God, if this turns into an Eldritch Horror at the last minute, I'm gonna lose it. I will lose it. I will lose it. I will go insane.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
They just...
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
The music does not fucking match what I've just witnessed.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time.
I'm speechless. I have no idea what to say. They just...
The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Holy shit. Okay. Let's try this route. Okay, we're back to the interrogation scene.
They'd run the classic good cop,
I just...
bad cop interrogation.
Holy fuck, dude.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well. Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
I'm still like... I'm sorry. I'm still like shell-shocked by the scene of just... Yeah.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Would you say that it was a... Anyway. Silver! I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
Oh, what in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. What the hell does that mean? As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down! How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper! Make sure everything's ready! Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran!
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
Shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong! Where is she now? She's headed to the source! Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
God damn, Rollo.
Around with a repentant grimace.
Holy shit. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? That other ending with the three of them trapped in the basement likely meant they suffered the same fate in the end. Yeah. Yeah, no, they would have just been down here instead. God. Elder Luca said something about that. Yeah. No, the source is clearly like something big that Luca just has a weird connection to for some reason. It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. No, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks! We work hard on it! Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? I love Kato. I love Kato so much. We need a favor. I already told you in Rollo. I can't put you on any higher on the waitlist for the next Tank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded.
Banned me for a pun that's Bro, there's a brawl in chat tonight. Oh my god. Hang on. Did you just say I die happy? That was so good. That was so good. Oh my god.
Great. We'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
That's an ominous title.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Hurry up! You're on a time limit!
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop.
We have to keep digging.
If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records.
Rollo Calder lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister.
You keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you on the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try.
Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back?
In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookfield Tribune, 8 years ago.
That can't be right.
What is it?
J. Hartford. That's my grand's name,
Juno... What? What? Oh my fucking god, that isn't actually... Wait. Whoa, back up. His gran is using a fake name? Is that even his grandma? Wait. Okay, I have a theory. Just kind of tucked away in my brain. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna keep it in my head. Maybe they were two J. Hartfords?
Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor.
No shot. Okay, this is getting creepy. I was gone for like 2 seconds. What did I miss? The grandma is not... The grandma is using a fake name. Juniper Hartford, the real one, died 8 years ago. Your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
Almost 10.
Oh crap, Paw is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick.
Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow.
What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement?
I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath.
Oh, hydrate will do.
To listen closely.
Oh god.
She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh god. What are you? I'm so... Oof. Yeah, no. You left the hutch open.
Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncre-
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done.
I'm going to guess that Luca is not going to wake up. Oh god. This game is so pretty, it really is.
Gran? Oh, okay. Stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh my god.
His stride began to falter.
Oh my god.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam?
Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get back! Get back! love this game. I've never played it before playing it on stream. I am so sad I didn't know about it sooner. It's so good.
Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now, and let me handle everything.
So much fun, dude. I'm glad you like it. So far, it is so good.
9.
Okay, so he's not dead. He was just sedated.
A speech to end all speeches.
Ah. Uh-huh.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Okay, so I think she does care. Like, I think she genuinely does care about Luca's well-being, no matter who she actually is. I think she really is trying to, like, do the right thing, and just has no idea how to do it. Because I get the feeling of I get the feeling that whatever the fuck is going on in this town is, like, way, way bigger than we initially thought. So I think she is taking drastic measures to try and prevent something much, much worse.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Very much a we have a plan, but we're largely winging it, don't know what'll happen vibe, yeah.
The festival!
Go, 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 go. Ah!
Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam.
Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators.
Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed? Put me to sleep.
Whoa! Sly devil. Look at that face!
I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd.
Your Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech.
What speech?
Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Uh-oh. 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 Let's get moving. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, everyone's here! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, God! Oh, fuck. Okay. This thing... hello, Beacon Pines! I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause, befitting such a great man. The like... There's like 2 claps. And that more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone!
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. This is so sad. What a great turnout! Aw, heck. I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It'd be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Oh my good god. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum grateful for it.
Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope your stream went well. I hope you guys are doing well.
Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
For some reason, I don't remember following this. That's fair. That's valid. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future that we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Ah. Here we go again.
What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, your little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits! Yep.
At that moment, a merciless wall of
Perfect timing for a raid. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Everyone and everything it touched.
Hope your stream went well. Hope you are all doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Cool.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Damn.
The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I
Oh.
think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Oh my god, it's okay.
Maybe we should just quit?
No!
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No! No! We're gonna figure it out, don't worry!
No, I don't mean that.
You know what? I think the narrator is Luca's mom. I don't know why. I can't come up with, like, a particular reason why. I just get the vibe.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Ooh. Okay, so we can use Sly here. Or we can go through Strange here. Let's try Sly here.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
I prefer the knowing Rollo is okay path. I know, right? What's going on here? You're that Modewheel girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are.
Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Wow. Damn.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup.
But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
I have to be uncomfortable.
Little, yeah.
But you understand? We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence. Ooh. Oh my god.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out, we're going to destroy the source. Well, we both know how bad that might be. Oh my god! Dude, Beck is a boss! Beck is a girl boss! Shit! My god. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. One more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. Got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs,
God damn.
Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look.
Oh.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
What a dumbass. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver has had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've gotten an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Oop, I didn't mean to do that. We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number things? So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh! It's an anagram! Nuncreed's drugstore. Oh.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Oh shit! Rollo? That was incredible! Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers, dude. He autism. Yeah. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What were you doing? You scared me half to death! Sorry! You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? No. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral. Mm-hmm. We're chill. We're chilling. We're chill. Okay. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Caught up with work. What? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is that insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. It was just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. God damn. It's getting late, children. Sorry. Thank you. Oh. knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Oh no.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon! We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where did you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. And we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Huh. Smart kid. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Licorice is bad, yes or no? I like red licorice. I don't like black licorice. But I do really like red licorice. Okay, let's see. Oh, the phone booth, the phone booth, the phone booth. Have you ever actually seen anyone use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got, like, a blinky keypad? Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore! I mean, Underground Secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
He's going. He's going. He's going. 1 second. I have to take medicine. Chat, this is your reminder. Take your meds. Gotta go for the night, but I'll catch the fog tomorrow. Alrighty! Good night, good night.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we— oh, there they go.
The side of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air
Whoa.
was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Hello? I knew it! You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember how I said— Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Dude, the music here is ominous. This suit has a broken mask. Oh, I wonder how that happened. So, we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. that walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions.
Just saying. Dude, Rolo is smart.
Mining Operations Alpha. Ooh. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest Main Office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big. Dude, I'm scared. I'm like scared.
That's a lot of buttons.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough about Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that?
Hide!
Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Hey! What's up? Oh, good night, Silver. Good night, good night. Shit.
Shit.
Shit. Awesome! You all need to come with me now.
We aren't going anywhere with you.
Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. Told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins.
Oh, hold on now, I like my skin.
This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
No, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We're partners. He helped patients and I helped him. Like, partners? Or... No, wait. Luca has a mom, never mind. Yep. Total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
And my dad said no.
Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was It's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain flatline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Damn. Damn, dude. Oof. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing. Uh-oh.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today.
And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now! She's in danger, boy!
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square.
Fountain? Why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source?
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Bye. He just... Sorry. The way he just popped into the tube. He just... That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right?
Totally.
See you on the other side. Whee!
You good?
Yep. I love this town. Holy shit.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Wait, what the fuck?
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
This looks like Gran's house, but wintry? That's not just me, right? Like, that's the same place, except frozen over.
Intense?
Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are?
Somewhere cold.
Doesn't look like it got on any of us.
It didn't feel like we traveled that far.
So where did it all go? This place sucks.
Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way.
No. There is something... And there's the tombstone. Is this the future? Is this like a time bubble warp situation? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
This looks
Familiar. Yeah.
Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away.
Dude, this is like horrifying.
Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town.
Oh, I got it?
So obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo.
Stick with me here. This species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go.
The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing.
You never really had me, but you very much lost me there.
You get used to it. You should keep moving.
They were in the bunker when the freeze happened. I don't know if that would protect them, though. Like, I don't know if that would make a difference. Like, maybe.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Nope, it is an alternate, like, universe thing. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I am so confused!
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the nearby. A wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper? I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rolo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer.
Ooh.
Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? So is yours! So is yours! If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced tensed with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true!
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me! We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Oh.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
Luca!
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Luca!
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr.
It's not gonna do what you think it'll do. It's not gonna do what you think it'll do.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran
Hell.
the torch into the deep darkness.
Well,
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
and there it goes.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Dumbass.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
Oh,
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
True.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
I like your enthusiasm. Okay, so I think we've only got... Yeah, this route. God, this is way back. Played part of this branch already. We'll replay the branch.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk.
Yep.
Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo?
Oh, yeah, short recap for this part if you don't know, Rolo is missing. Like, no one knows where he is. He's potentially been kidnapped. And Luca and Beck were trying to figure out where he went. And then they got confronted by these two in the woods. This glowing puddle they like dipped a branch into it and it grew a bunch of flowers, and then the flowers withered away in like a minute. So like it's bad stuff to touch.
Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped.
Also, Iggy is like a terrible child. He has said horrible, awful things.
Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Help! I'm sorry. I just...
Oh shit! Yep.
Wait! Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hope you had a good time. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right?
Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Oh god.
We have to find Rollo.
You took the words out of my mouth. It was going alright so far.
It is! It is. It's been a good stream. Hopefully gonna finish this game.
What were you guys getting up to? Oh, hello. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town?
We were just helping look for Rollo.
Oh, you ever heard the good news? We're just playing Stardew, doing some interior decorating. Oh, that sounds nice. I've been meaning to play Stardew again. It's been a while since I've touched it. I like started to play Stardew Expanded and then just kind of fell off of it. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? Where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Something about this is suspicious. I don't trust him. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Stardew Expanded is so fun. I love all the new secrets. Yeah, it's nice.
Wow, that's a relief.
You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves.
Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo.
He said in game that Rollo knows these woods like the back of his hand. That's what I'm saying! Like, I fear. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you.
She was?
She was worried sick. You should march straight home.
I guess.
Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I need to talk with Nelly about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow.
Sure. Glad he's okay. Oh, I fear. I fear. I fear. I fear. I fear.
Safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
It's raid and run, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. No worries! No worries. You're totally fine. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
I do not like that chapter title.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Ooh.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo.
Ooh, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Not out here either. Oh no!
Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him.
Oh god!
Turns out Rolo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
The way he just flops
Luca
face
was sitting
down.
by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock.
Oh god, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back.
His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one."
Bees?
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Oh fuck.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
It's danger again.
Luca! Rolo, is that you?
Luca. There?
Rolo, it's the middle of the night.
Luca! Thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday.
What? The man in the hazmat suit?
It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground.
Underground? Are you okay?
Kinda. They seem more interested in... something, for now at least.
Mr. Care said you made it back home safe.
Care? No. He's... hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse.
I can barely hear you.
Rolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... something the treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Ah! Ah!
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Fuck, all three of them? So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. Oh, this wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse? Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're alright. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. You shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
I want to know who came up with the name. Who was like, this needs to have like an operation name. This needs to have a code name. We're gonna call it Operation Sparkplug. It's gonna be cool. Who did that? Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Mm-hmm. That's definitely a thing you can do.
Ryan, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Luca! Ah! Dawn, you scared me! Hi! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your grand enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival? Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grand been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime.
That is for damn sure.
I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca!
The way she just slowly... Oh, God. Ooh. Who the hell is that other lad? Who are you? I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Oh, that's kind of cute. I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. It's kind of cute to see him just acting like a normal kid after all the other times we've seen him. I better hurry up to the treehouse. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm sorry, Luca. My bad.
Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Care said you were alright. What happened out there?
Uh-oh.
Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons here. So you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you?
What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
Oh my god, it's Iggy.
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Holy shit, Iggy. Your voice.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second? And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this.
Oh? You gonna be my savior?
Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way through Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe! Luca!
Oh shit, he was saying not to go to the treehouse. He was saying to stay away from the treehouse. Oh no, we did the opposite of what we were supposed to. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh hell.
The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rolo! Where are you? No, Luca! The treehouse isn't safe! They said they were going to the treehouse! I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse! Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards!
What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me.
What sort of questions?
They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening.
We're gonna figure this out, Iggy.
Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present at this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me.
Luca?
What's happening?
Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want.
Holy shit! It's like the zombie apocalypse. What is happening? Hello, Mr. Van Horn!
We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have the time for an informal chat? You'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. That dude, absolutely not. I was right. I called that they were clones, like, way early on. They have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? Would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his
Dude,
knees.
I am so... Wait, you're right. What if Grandma is a clone? Oh my god. Wait. How many of them are clones? So many of them could be clones. What if the whole town is an experiment to see if cloning will, like, work? Maybe that's what the source is. Ooh. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
He has a fucking gun! You know that one meme where it's like the big book next to the little book? Big book is Beacon Pines, little book is Beacon Pines if Luca had a gun.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward.
Uh-oh.
Iggy! There you are! You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away! Just leave me alone! Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is! Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie! That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo?
Oh my god, the sickness reports? Oh, you're right, the doctor's reports. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least.
The sky is just moving on to threatening kids. The sky is just moving on to threatening kids. Jesus Christ.
What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced.
Oh my god.
He's caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit. Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards.
Oh. He had the spirit. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
I mean... End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Oh, we fucked up.
The end. That escalated quickly.
Yeah, it did.
Maybe discretion was
Yeah, it did.
the better part of valor here.
Ma'am.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
With surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow! I can't believe that worked! Hey, Mr. Kerr! We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
See ya, jerks. Whee! Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted
Oh, God.
through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Ha 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 ha!
In fact,
Ha ha ha!
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across the snowy terrain.
And there they are. That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost him.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
And what's up with Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
What the fuck is going on? Oh. Uh-oh. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. May be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this?
Hard to say with all this snow.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there.
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood.
I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. There's multiple iterations of the town. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, they built the new town after whatever the fuck happened to this one. I don't know, man. I'm at a loss. Okay. Situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first, ask questions second. Okay, what stuff? There's nothing to chuck. Oh, never mind. Right, snowball. I'm extra sleepy, so I'm head out. Alright, good night! Good night, good night. Town is like a time bubble, and whenever they exit it, they're seeing the real world. Oh, could you imagine? That'd be crazy. There we go.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
That doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here?
I guess we got turned around.
Where did all this snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
One source, huh? Yeah. You think it's related? What the hell is going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
Chat, I think I may have, like, way underestimated how much we had left. I really want to finish it tonight, but I don't know how close we are to the end.
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo care. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No, Rolo! No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you.
He speaks! The young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios?
Just lucky, I guess.
Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? Bree, if you're still there, about how much longer is left in the game? I have no idea if you're still in my chat, but if you are, how long is left? Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you?
You knew my parents?
I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. Oh, no. No. No.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
No. We gotta keep moving.
It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened
It's the same thing that happened with the source before. It was a pulse that got sent out, so then they just rebuilt the town. Are you telling me that this company brought down Eldritch Snow and then just went, nah, it's fine, we'll just rebuild the town. It's all good. Oh, you're here! You're here! Okay, about how long is left in the game? I'm trying to gauge if I can finish it tonight or not.
Never happened here. It happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
I think you have like 2 or 3 branches left, including this one. I don't remember how long they are. You're pretty close to the end, though. Okay. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone.
You don't know that! You can't just quit!
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Oh.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
Yes. Just sit outside in the snow and the frost when the guy is right behind you? Yes. That is a good idea, yes. It is not going to have any negative consequences whatsoever.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kinda calming.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks.
Huh?
Getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Bro, you are too nice. You're too nice. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Of course not.
Second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
Something to do.
You're an asshole because you're bored?
God, what a mood. That is like... There have been a lot of people that I would like to say like that exact phrase to. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control. And there's 11 or 12 chapters in total. We've seen 1 through 9, I think. Oh god. Doesn't that mean that we've still got like a solid few hours? Because if so, I feel like I gotta cut it off.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect, Luca Van Ort. Like 1 or 1.5? Okay. Let's see where this branch takes us and then we can decide. This perfect life.
My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody.
Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she even already likes you.
You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here.
Definitely.
Since your streaming, the playtime will be longer than any suggestion you see. That's valid.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca?
Yeah?
I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
What do you think?
Not bad.
I'll give you the full tour when we get back.
You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Aw. When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
Oh.
His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
Wait, guys? What if Luca's upbringing is fake? What if he's an experiment? Like a test tube kid. This is how he remembers his parents because that's what he's been fed. But that's why they're gone. That's why his grandma suddenly showed up and she has a fake identity. That's why he has this weird connection to the source. It's because he's from it. Guys. Oh my god.
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, now. We both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, Buckaroo. Your mom and I just...
Buckaroo!
Overexcited is all.
Buckaroo!
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
And he never came back!
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Who the hell is that?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
You were asleep minding your own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads.
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody.
Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big, hatted, scarfy-necked furball?
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here.
Interesting choice of words.
I mean, let's all just calm down.
Who are you?
A friend.
An observer?
A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility.
Is this the narrator? Guys? Is this the narrator? Is this the narrator? Guys? Is this the... Great. How about a name? If anything, it is! Nat! It is! Oh my god! If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
Ah! Ah!
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. Do you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Oh, very well. I suppose this isn't time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
Okay, wait, is it the narrator? Because is it not?
Cold and disheartened.
I don't know who the hell this is, y'all.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate and we would? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kier and his goons. But this is not our home.
You're inching closer to the truth.
Alas, the reality is much less fanciful.
Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Oh. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. I was right! I was right! It is a replica town! I was right! When they sent everyone away for a week! Guys! Guys! Guys!
But a replica nonetheless.
That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town.
Indeed. To pull off such a feat would require immense labor power.
That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate.
We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed.
You'd think so. Unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. The clipboards! The clipboards!
As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It was a real aversion to discontinuity, or avulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the edges, keeping us sane.
It is the narrator. Notice how the narration suddenly isn't spoken. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed?
Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source.
Why did you say the source like that?
Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Guys, I feel like we're like
Chapter 6.
right on the edge of something huge.
The source.
Yeah, I think I'm right.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Oh, fuck.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Their tree. Their favorite spot. Oh. I didn't even realize when I came up here before.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here. Alone. In the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
I'm heartbroken. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh.
Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy!
Yikes. Great response. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
You gotta hide. Whoop. 259k. All of distance still good. Cowabummer type response, exactly. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. Truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. Took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. What the fuck? What was that? What? Wait. Guys. Okay. Hear me out. This one's a serious crack theory. The original inhabitants of the town still exist. And that's why Luca keeps dreaming about seeing himself. Because Luca and his friends are all clones of the originals. So he could meet his original self. They're the ones in the yellow hazmat suits down here. Now, I know that's, like, way out there. So I have no idea how true it's gonna be. But... yeah. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
Oh. I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Not gonna lie, that's a bad brain. He really is just like Cowabunga, dude. God. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey!
Who is any of this helping?
What?
Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who are you helping?
Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone!
Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass.
I should stand up for myself.
Hell yeah! Kira and his merry little band of clipboards pulled this switcheroo off for a reason, right?
Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest.
Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious— oh no! No, 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 no! No, that's a bad idea! 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 That's a bad idea!
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Oh, this is a bad idea! It's a bad idea! It's a bad idea!
I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this.
It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way.
Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Oh, heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Yes. Yes, you do.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings.
Screw that guy.
No kidding. Goddamn.
Wait a minute.
If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that?
Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. Good stuff.
So why did you bury it under a tree?
That was the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop?
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary-ready decoration. Sorry, but should have seen looks on your faces.
Rollo got grounded for months.
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree.
When I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up had found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us! Unbelievable. I just realized! The kid who was reading the Hank Atomic comic in the library, and he talked about how the shrink rate didn't actually shrink what was being pointed at, but grew everything around it so they'd think it was shrunk, and talked about perspective. That was foreshadowing! That was a hint! What the fuck? What the fuck? Everything in this game. Yeah, no, I am quickly learning. This is definitely one of those games that is like very worth a second playthrough purely to check all of the like see where all of the hints and stuff are. Unbelievable. Alright, well, now that you have the Primo fireworks, let's go toss them down a hole. Do you think this is a game? Yes, actually. Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. Hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are! Prepare for blast-off, loser. God damn. And here we go.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Whoa. You can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Here! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Then drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy!
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, but others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. Point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. Is he about to murder these kids? Like, just point blank? You aren't giving up without a fight. Smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! Oh, shit. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing! Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the
Well! Oh, he looks. He is not. That face. He is a little worried. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing his hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
What the fuck? You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How? What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you can get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die! I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. This is fucked up! Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just— Holy shit! Holy shit! This 12-year-old kid really just looked him in the eyes and went, why don't you just die? Holy fuck! Not only that, he did not just say, why don't you just die? He said it would be the selfless thing to do. Good God! Given the circumstance, no, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm just like, Lord Almighty.
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life! I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh. Rum, rum, rum. Rum, rum, rum. Ow, can you believe this guy? Oh!
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go! No can do. Want to save your friend? You'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
No! No! You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's
your only way out of this mess. 2 birds, 1 stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh my fucking god. Please, please, I'm getting Life is Strange flashbacks. This is fucked up. I mean, we have to. We can't. We can't. Like, there has to be another way. There has to be. There's no way. I'm refusing.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them
The
away.
founder! The founder! The founder! Hey! Hey!
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
The only way forward is to accept? I have to say yes?
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
What? But I don't want to! This is fucked up!
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
I'm so upset. I'm upset. What do you mean? Ah, Nat, get the fuck out of here!
Luca, you really should step back.
What?
Quickly. Ah, but of course! Those fireworks biggies must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened! Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. Jesus Christ. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. Useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So, the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. You know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn? You're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in...
What?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Oh, wait. 2 -- charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. Let's see, that branch just ends. I think the only thing we can do is use hum here instead.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Aww.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
I wasn't expecting to actually hear the hum. Oh.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation. The incomparable loss they shared together.
Wait. Oh my god, wait, that's his mom. She took on a fake name because that's his mom.
She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god!
Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
I'm gonna cry!
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know?
I am. I am so sorry, my little buckaroo.
Buckaroo. Like, who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
Oh my god!
Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
It was her the whole time!
Mom?
That's right, buckaroo.
Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could to his mother.
Dude! My mom! Oh my god, why did you do that?
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Oh my god! Oh my god! There's like tears in my eyes! Fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed.
Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right here, Luca.
Why did you lie to me?
You tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until Perennial Harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone.
You could have trusted me.
These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process.
What do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop Perennial Harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Dude. My heart. Oh my god. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
Holy shit.
7 months ago,
Oh.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest.
What? What?
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand.
Oh my fucking god! The body from the very beginning! Holy shit! Sorry.
The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Wait. Are we back to present time now? Like this isn't 7 months ago anymore? Oh, hi, Neg! Stopped in to say hi before I head to bed. Alrighty, stream has been good. Thanks for saying hi. And that is what change is all about. Oh yeah, okay, here they are. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be all making that choice together. Have a good stream. Good night. Good night. Good night. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean the place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? Ever seen this game before? I didn't before it was recommended to me. This is such a good game, it's ridiculous. You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. Little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham! An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? Y'all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this interruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. Oh, she's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Oh my god, Mr. Nuncreed, holy shit! Coming in clutch! You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh. Look. Look. Child? Child? Hello? What? What? Child? Wait, guys, what if the kid is a clone of the original Mr. Valentine? Wouldn't that be wild? That'd be fucking crazy. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You have been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. Alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He looks like the mayor.
Mr. Care?
Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are— Oh! Ah! Oh my god.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Holy shit. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
What?
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
Began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching
Oh my
green
god.
mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Holy shit.
This is a story about change.
What? No. That's why he was so insistent on this kid being taken care of. It was him. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Oh wow, look at that. Wild, shut the fuck up. Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people! Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be it here and reveal the sign. Ah! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! Oh. Glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Do you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. That leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. An opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Oh. Oh, he's so happy to see his dad. He's about to get just absolutely smacked down. I'm gonna cry. Look at him. He's so happy. This is sad. This is sad. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I want to kill. Where is the kill charm? Where is it? I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focusing on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is! Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up! You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest?
Ha! You think that puffed up Latherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell of... Oh my god! That's why he said I'm an excellent liar in the One Path. Because he's been... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Okay. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. His real name is Patrick. He looks like a Patrick, actually. You know what? That makes sense. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. When he said we all have our role to play. Oh my god, he is being so literal. Dude, what is with this game's writing? This is fucking ridiculous. Hello? Hello? Wait. So, this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? A patsy. A patsy. Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps on a line. That is fucked up. The choice is simple.
I'm not afraid of you.
Ah, young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you.
You can't do this.
Oh, but I can. I've won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything.
perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
He started the fucking apocalypse to make money? You what?
The end.
You what?
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
We discovered the origin of Winterfall. That's right, this has been an ARG all along.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, chat. We're not ending. We're gonna keep going because I get the feeling that we're like really close to the end now, but I need to pee so bad. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hi. I'm sorry. I have been holding it for
for like 2 hours because I was like, surely we're almost done, right? So I just anyway. Okay, let's see. What do we have left? Okay, so we've got Hum, Rumble, Struggle, Strange, Tickle. Ah, there it is. Malice. Oh, that sounds scary. Okay. Oh, that's right, when we first figured out Mr. Nuncreed was involved.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
Uh-oh.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over.
Of course. I'm sure it'll all work out soon enough.
I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. That is not true. That is not even slightly true. That is so far from true. You. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh my god.
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Kick. How do I kick? How do I kick? How do I kick? I want to murder.
He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always seem to grow right along with me.
Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, you have a smack charm? Yeah, but I haven't been able to use it.
Identify yourself, please. Ellie Modwell. I work here now. Unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please.
The choice you didn't follow through was the Tickle's choice. You accidentally got a death and then didn't go back up to now. Are you sure? I thought I went all the way through Tickles. Maybe not. I'll double check. Our harvest awaits. Okay. It's check marked so you have nothing left to do with it. That's what I thought. I was like really sure that I had gone all the way through that one.
Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Man.
Once again,
Oh god.
Luca found himself in a vast...
No, we're back.
black
We're
expanse.
back.
This time, he knew exactly where to go.
Oh?
He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed.
What?
He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember.
Why does he...
Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him.
Why does he know what to...
You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
Oh.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail.
Aw.
Sounds like the scene that plays inside the purple building of Little Nightmares 2, and I don't know how to feel about it. Oh, you're right, I guess it does.
Wait?
Huh.
For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
The dreams have their own continuity? Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Like,
That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep.
Oh.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
oh, why did that hit? Why did that hit? Why did that hit? Ow. Ow. My heart.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Oh my god.
Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh.
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Ah.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Smack. Smack. Smack.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
Oh, who are you?
The large figure cocked its head
What the
inquisitively.
fuck?
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat.
Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo.
Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me.
If it really is you, prove it.
Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the
What the
man
fuck?
standing in front of him.
What the fuck?
Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older,
Sorry, I'm getting sleepy.
changed.
How? What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into more people with those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where did they take you?
Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look!
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Rollo is just... he's perfectly fine with this situation. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it would be my first pick for a superpower. But biggers can't be choosers.
Rollo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small? Oh, hi, Kyrie! What are you yelling for?
Hi. Silly? Big kitty.
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Rollo, what did they do to you?
It made me drink some sort of green crud. Oh, they tested the stuff for Valentine on him.
Ew.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tasted like licorice. I see. I see. Passed out and woke up like this. Then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped.
Whoa, you smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome!
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Oh, I know. I know what happened.
You're right. But this all seems dangerous.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Danger. Ah!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas. What's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Oh, look, blue hair.
Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you?
This is Beck.
Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out with your large adult friend?
No, this is my buddy Rollo.
This is your missing friend?
One and the same.
He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. How did you find us?
Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from more than a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened?
Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo.
this has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here now. Let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. It's gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Care decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Care guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! She's not wrong. He is! Him and his weird cult of personality.
You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Oh shit. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. That doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No? I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? Next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So try to dial into something worth listening to. Mr. Care, are you there? Mr. Care? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir! It's so nice to hear from you! No, sweetheart, you don't have to make yourself miserable. Grounds your child, yells at them for doing stuff with their own hair, chastises them for being upset. Yeah, no kidding. Skip the pleasantries. What is your report on our new lead researcher of Deep Engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. The work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, I need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company. Don't touch her! Leave her alone! You bastards! Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. And after your failures with Dr. Prescott, you can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. When she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. We're only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. You sounded scared of this founder guy.
So we haven't even talked for Banana on the field.
What the hell is my mom caught up in? She talked about the job much?
Not really.
Says she was gonna come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Luca,
Do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense.
Beck, seems like Nellie's
Kyrie, what are you doing? Stop. Stop. What are you doing? Why are you crazy?
Sorry, she's so distracting. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended.
I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens.
That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work?
Creep on the radio said they were gonna hold her there until then. She's not coming out. We gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help.
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. And it shows the layout.
Sure looks like blueprints to me.
Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare.
Carlo's so goofy, I love him, I know, right?
To pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust.
Me? Cordial is my middle name.
Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new...
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance?
She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Beck, you're sure... Sorry. You're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it?
She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, plan will make sense.
Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy.
How are you gonna persuade them?
I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Okay, chat. I know we're like right at the tail end, but I am so tired. The sleepy tired hit me like a bag of bricks. I gotta go to bed. We'll finish this on Wednesday, and depending on... I know, I'm sorry. Okay, Bree, how close to the end is it? Because if this is like it, then I'll power through, but if there's a little bit to go, then I sleep. I'm so sleepy tired. If memory serves, you have one more decision before the end. But those routes could take so long. I want to be able to, like, actually enjoy it. And if I'm, like, crazy tired, I'm not gonna absorb any of it. I'm sorry. I'm too tired. I gotta stop here. I thought I had, like, 3 or 4 hours left, and it's been 5. We'll finish it on Wednesday, I promise. And then, depending on how long that takes, we'll, like, find something else to do, too. Probably just drawing. I don't know. But thank you guys for hanging out. It's lovely as always. This is a very good game. If you stream this before I get home from work, I'll be upset. You get home before I start stream, I'm pretty sure. Since it's so late, I'm not gonna bother raiding. I'll just let you guys disperse. And I'll see you on Wednesday, okay? Take care of yourselves. Good night. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye. Bye.